Alright. Welcome, lady lads and gentle lads, after the relatively odd technical issue I just had. Yeah, we're a little bit behind schedule, but that's alright. Yeah, wow, for once, Chad is right. Late. But in any case, how's everyone doing? Hope everyone's doing alright. Hope the stream is working correctly. Hope sound is capturing appropriately and everything. One thing I am forgetting to do is actually setting up my chat monitoring. Alright. There we go. Not in the mood for human train wreck detectives. No, that's going to be an every Wednesday sort of deal. I'm noticeably quieter than the game. Okay, let's fix that. That should be good now, correct? Also, let me just double check my, not that this should have been touched at all, but yeah, that's still in the position where I left it last time. But yeah, game should be significantly quieter at this point. I will additionally go into the options. Settings, audio, music volume, let's just chunk that down to a good old 80%. While I'm here, video. FPS, let's limit it down to 60. HUD scale is alright. Graphics, that's what I really wanted to do. Shadow type, let's just do hard shadows. Shadow resolution, let's just go low. Shadow cascades, let's leave it to 1. Mostly because I want to make sure that this thing doesn't take up too much, doesn't overtax the CPU. Corpses, 0. Corpse cleanup, immediate. Sobel lighting we're going to turn off because that's going to improve things. Foliage wind. I guess we can leave that on. SSAO I think should be also off. And we'll leave the bloom on. LOD bias, video effects, culling bias. We're gonna go for... Hold on a second, wait, which one? Let's go down to medium for VFX culling bias. LOD is gonna remain at max. And I think I can actually leave textures up at maximum. And let's go down to anti-aliasing 4. That should be adequate for streaming purposes. Anywho. Welcome to the stream, Anon, Placated Whiskey, and Robert Marks. Nice to see all of you. Also noticing a squealy somewhere in there. Without further ado, let us actually choose our files correctly, because I do want to start a new file with which to go through the game on. So... Now wait, how was I supposed to do that again? Was it under settings? No, it wasn't under settings. Could it have been? No, it has to be under single player, doesn't it? Because I want to choose a different profile. Welcome, Slay68. Nice to see you on stream. Also, I do hope that now the music is not too loud anymore. What am I looking for? No, that's not it. It's not gonna be buried in a logbook, is it? No, couldn't be. Oh, well, screw it. I'm not about to find it right now. Uh-huh. Are you a hack for actually liking HelloFresh? You get a decent amount of food for the money and it's good for me to reduce food waste. I mean, if you say so. I haven't bothered trying to use the stuff, so I'll just have to take your word on it. Is all I really have to say on the matter. I live close enough to where I get my shopping done that it's not that big a problem in my mind. So yeah. We're gonna be rolling with Railgunner on Monsoon difficulty, and let's get this show on the road. Alright. I'm drinking some cold coffee. Did I actually hit him? No, I missed. Hit you, though. One downside to this character is that when you are trying to target a specific thing with your mouse 1, it will go out of its way to shoot at something completely different. How do you pronounce Void Fiend? Just like that. Everything else is, just a little bit of, visual flavor. Well, he's dead. That was a poor shot. Poor reload, too, but anyway. Yeah, but with the question marks, I don't know, like, question marks sometimes are meant to stand in as a, like a click, for example. They're meant to replace a click. That doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me either, but anyway. I do want to look for one more chest before starting the teleporter event. Or, you know, maybe like 2. Okay, hold on. Where's this flying bastard? There you are. Get out of my face. Okay. Also, Monster Shrine in this direction. Definitely want to hit that before, hitting the teleporter. Let's go for Tiny Chest. Overshot a little. You have some ironic news, Whiskey. Go for it. What's the ironic news? But Oid Fiend. Yeah, it sounds a bit weird that way, doesn't it? Okay, interesting. So this is where all of the chests are, as a matter of fact. Okay. Let's get back into the proper swing of things with this character. I do need some extra dosh if I want to open up big chests. So I am going to be spending a little bit of time on this stage. Or, you know, just destroy the elite enemies, get a bit of extra money. Miss my shots, that's fine too. Double kill. Could have lined up another double kill, quite frankly, but okay. There we go, that's all we need for... whatever. That's about all the money we need, but I do also want that thing dead, because they're annoying as hell. Guillotine is a nice thing to have. Okay, some damage avoidance, also good to have. Oh, I know why my reaction times are so sluggish. I've limited my frame rate. This is a problem of my own making. Damn. Who would have thought? Although at the same time, it's better for the stream, I think. Less potentially dropped frames. I might just be talking out my ass about that, though. Anywho. Hit you in the dome. Miss me with that laser, though. Okay, that's both of those idiots dead, and we get some titanic neurals for our troubles. Get rid of that. Yikes. Okay. Clear the zone. Oh wait, hold on. Better zone clearing is the following. I'm very tempted to turn my frame rate back up just so that I don't have to miss these shots as much. Okay, come on, bud. Wow, that was just pathetic. Now, on the new stages, for some reason the music that plays is a lot quieter than on a lot of the other stages. But in any case, let's move on to the next. Some game companies started to follow you on Twitter and Twitch. Big, but, guess where they're based out of? Russia, is what I'm gonna assume. Oh. Nice, we start in a voided zone. Cool. That's very cute. Okay, are you quite done, sir? Thank you. Delightful. Okay, those things don't actually count towards knocking down the Void Seed. I always thought they did, but they don't. I would like these void items, by the by. Did Wumbo make you cringe last night because he made us cringe? What was Wumbo doing last night that was so worthy of cringing? Okay, I'll take the stupid void teddy bear. Please, just get hit. Okay, thank you. Thank you kindly. Alright, what's this gonna be? Crit glasses, sure. Corrupted crit glasses, I'll take it. Now all I need is attack speed up, and I think we're going to be on a fairly good track to make a good character. Well, I know who Wumbo is. Like, I'm very well aware who Wumbo is. Okay, yeah, so there's our attack speed. Well, okay, thank you, Missile, for dealing with that. Very kind of you. You're on a long break from streaming till I find funny in myself. What's got you on the path of the unfunny? Is it just like burnout? What's up? Because I know I stayed away for a little bit because, well, I was just dealing with my throat not being in a great position to speak for long periods of time, thanks to coughing constantly, which would have just been annoying to listen to. Is the command artifact in the game? Yes, the command artifact is in the game. I just don't like using it because I think the game becomes too easy at that point. I mean, it's fun to do from time to time, but it's not something I go out of my way to do. You know? Now, we are being very slow with our item gathering, which is suboptimal. I'd see no more chests over here that I'm willing to pursue. So I think we just pop the teleporter event. And get our way on the road. Okay. Beetle Queen, if you know what I mean. Yeah, sure, we can have a companion. I need more crit glasses. Right now, we're not yet at the point where crit glasses are as useful as they could be. Damn it. Okay. Also, if we fail this one, I'm going to give another stab at looking for a profile selection, because I do want to start a new file just for, like, streaming purposes. But I don't know how to do that. Like, I've forgotten how. It's been so long since I've played an alternate file in Risk of Rain 2. Is it a speed game or a normal roguelike? Well, define normal roguelike these days. But it is a game that does rely on speed, because notice the timer in the top right. As time increases, so does health of enemies. You know how you can see the bar that shows you what the relative difficulty rating is of the stage. That difficulty also goes up every time you enter a new stage. Yeah, we'll pick up a drone. Drones are very powerful in this build. Yeah, okay, fungus is good if I can get a void item for it, and we'll pick up another... We'll pick up another watch. I know a lot of people don't like this item because it breaks if you go below a certain health threshold, but I like to play risky, so we're gonna do it. Caught yourself some pus, as in bacterial stomach infection. Ugh. Yikes. That's not good. Hope you're recovering well. And so yeah, so you do want to go through stages relatively quickly. A good threshold is somewhere between 3 to 5 minutes for a stage is a good pace. Like, 5 minutes is still good. Anything over 5 minutes per stage and, well, it becomes a little bit of a problem. Okay, yeah. Making Chrono Baubles a worthwhile item, I'll take it. Excellent. You're currently doing some old medical alcohol to burn the bacteria out of my throat. I think it's working. Well, that is the hope. Also, welcome to one of the new stages, one of the new enemies, and it's dead. I love this character so much. This was my favorite class, by the way, in Risk of Rain 1. I'd also go out on a limb and say that it was more difficult to play in Risk of Rain 1 than it is here. Okay, that was just a bad lineup. Holy Christ, my shots are terrible. Let's try that again. Cool. Much better. Ugh, focus crystal. Miss me with that shit. That is friend to no one. It's a 0.2% dental medical solution. Yeah, I mean, when you said medical alcohol, I was like immediately assuming, okay, he's not just using rubbing alcohol in order to clean his throat out. That would be a bit too hardcore, I think. Although, I mean, look, I'm not here to stop you from making bad decisions. I can only tell you, you know, maybe it's a good idea not to make bad decisions. Know what I mean? Like, you'd probably have to put a lot of effort into getting drunk off of it. Let's do a bounce. Now, there is an alternate landmine you can use with this character that freezes enemies around it. Which is, while, you know, amusing, is objectively crap, I think, because this character without a mobility skill, I think, suffers greatly. Alright, more squid turrets. Okay, I don't currently have the finances for that. I could hit that thing to get the finances for it, but none of those items... None of those use items strike me as particularly good, so I'm going to say no and just go straight to the teleporter. Alright, let's charge. Beetle Queen again. Did she die? I think she died. Okay, she died. I guess the ATGM missile proc, when it procs based off of the attack that was done, therefore it multiplies that attack's damage output, which is insane. I don't remember it working that way, but, you know, I'll take... It sounds accurate. I could use some more AoE. It hurts a little, but it is definitely worth it. Not drinking it, using it to clear your throat. Well, yeah, we get that. But the question is, could you drink it? It is way too late, though. I don't know, sounds like you've been gurgling too much of that, too much of that there sauce, boy. Sounds like you're getting drunk off of that dental alcohol. Speaking of which, I should probably pour myself some. Maybe. Okay. Third stage ended off at 17 minutes. Not bad, not great. And yes, it's not so much that it can kill you, it'll just make you go blind. I mean, of course, drinking regular alcohol can also kill you, so... You know, consider that. Okay, healing drone over here. Everything's expensive. Okay. Things we're looking for. Vulture eggs. Okay, there's a reasonable amount of items over there. We're also looking for enemies to just, you know, completely destroy. Gore's Tome. You know, Gore's Tome might actually help us out of here a little bit. Hold on, what is that in the distance? Just another healing drone. Gotcha. I was using the edge of my vision to check the tunnel there. Oh god, these stupid things. That is my most hated enemy right now as this class. Those weird little roly-polies that you can see right there. They home in on you and then it just turn themselves into acid. They're like banelings. In fact, you know, that's what I'm calling them from now on. Banelings. Get out of here, baneling. Oh, there we go. There's some money. Stop hiding your weak point. Like, I'd like to snipe you from over here. He's not listening. Okay, dodged the damage, which is great. One more shot, and he's done. Cool. Now, let's go pick up some of those items. It also has just a bunch of other chemicals in it. Well, yeah, I'd assume so. If it's only 0.2% or like 0.2% alcohol, then yeah. I'm LARPing as a Tau. Now, you take that right the hell back. Okay. Item over here. Right, vulture eggs is something we're interested in. Crowbar is also very important. Okay. Ah, the ukulele. Love to see it. So the way this character progresses is you start off using nothing but your mouse 2 ability, and then eventually you stop using your mouse 2 altogether, because your mouse 1 has become so good because of attack speed and all of the other proc effects, that there's, like, no point in using anything else. An equipment drone that, well... drone down here on the ground. Let's pick you up. I'm still looking for vulture eggs, which I'm actually having a difficulty finding. Where would be a good place to check? I think over here? Any in here? Back here? There's one. I hear a distant whirring. I still need to find one more. Where are you? I would like to do honorable combat with a big bird. I hear zongs spawning. Don't like hearing zongs spawning, but not much we can do about that. Okay, I think I have an idea where some more bird bits are gonna be. Which is to say, eggs. Right there is one. Good. Okay, first I have to get rid of that. I also have to get away from this Elder Lemurian behind me, because that's a problem. Okay, we're safe, we're safe. Okay, lower the shield. Alright, we've nearly got this turkey cooked. Charge you. Damn it. Oh, I'm gonna take a big hit. Okay, yeah, this could be fatal, but fortunately I have the ability to get out of this situation. Okay. Oh, hello! You spawned behind me. That's good to know. Well, so much for this run. So yeah, we were lacking a lot of speed, and that's what did us in. Oh well, now that's the way these things go. Okay, for Battletech 2018 and MechWarrior 5, should they give the player to modify their leopard to swap out the ASF slots for more mech base and deploy a demi company into battle. I mean... there's plenty of shoulds that both games should have had, and that neither one went for. HBS Battletech should have had far more emphasis on combat against smaller vehicles, and even aerospace fighters to some limited degree, perhaps. 'Cause just mech-on-mech combat, where tanks suddenly become this arbitrary weird thing that pops up from time to time, or it's like, okay, cool, here's 3 demolishers, and if you're late enough in the game, they don't matter anyway, because you can still snipe them. It's strange. They should really focus on more of a mixed, unit composition, so that the game isn't just about mech-on-mech combat. It is supposed to... there is a word I'm looking for, and it's not coming to mind. What was it? The word is... well, okay. To describe it another way, Battletech is also very much about the tanks, the infantry, and the aerospace combat. And to do only mech-on-mech combat, you neglect that aspect of it. That's the problem. Combined arms, thank you very much. Combined arms should be the focus, but it never is. Where was the switching of the profile? Like, there was supposed to be a place where you could do this. There's the Eclipse and the Simulacrum, which I haven't played the Simulacrum yet. I just want to figure out how to switch files. I'm drawing... oh, there it is. It's at the top right. Okay. But... right. So we're going to create a new one. We're going to call it, Edgy Boys on Crack Planet. There we go. Everything here is new. Just hover your mouse over it so that the new button goes away. Because what I want to see is what the new player experience is like right now. With the new survivors and just all of the items that are in the game. Say you purchased the game and purchased the DLC at the same time. What is the new player experience like? That's what we're trying to do. So, yeah, just finishing the thought on... oh. Really? You start off with Huntress? Choice of Huntress or Commando. Okay. And Railgunner because of the DLC. Cool, cool. So... you should have access to more than just a Leopard dropship in order to justify everything you do in HBS Battletech and MechWarrior 5. Why they force you into a Leopard is beyond me. Why couldn't they have put you into a Union-class dropship? Which would have made way more sense, but anyway. Oh, because then they would actually have to model the Union-class dropships correctly and how fucking massive they are, but they have it for that, like, one weird little vignette at the end of the beachhead missions, where the Union-class dropships are clearly way too small. So, yeah. So much for lore accuracy, but I've complained about this enough in the past. You've played Anomaly recently, and you think it's fantastic. I... like Stalker Anomaly? Someone should teach the strategy of combined arms to the Russian military. Yeah, maybe. Though really, do you want them to be better at combined arms? Do you really? Really? People mod out the mutants in, Stalker in order to just have a single-player Tarkov. Cute. Battletech would fit an RTS better than a mech-based shooter or a turn-based strategy game, but what you've... And they've had that with Mech Commander and Mech Commander 2, but it would be more something like real-time tactics. Which, you know, they could well do, but nobody wants to program that, because... You're more likely to sell a turn-based tactics or a turn-based strategy game than you are a real-time strategy game in this current job market, unless it's something like Dota. And that's what it comes down to, the bottom line. Either way, let's play Monsoon with a completely fresh character. This has a very long range, okay. Oh, Christ. I forgot that you have a role as this class. Because I always remember just using a slide, because the moment you unlock the slide, you just have an infinitely better movement ability than the roll. So yeah, I have to currently relearn how to play this. Oh wait, I picked up gasoline. Okay, cute. Difficulty is always increasing. Play fast. Oh. Hold on. Settings. Keyboard and mouse. I know why this is being weird on me. Toggle sprint is supposed to be shift. Q to activate equipment, interact, space, jump. Mouse 1 and mouse 2 are fine. You should actually be on control. R for special, tab, ping is actually F, back, resume. Okay. There we go. I was wondering, why am I suddenly rolling using the, shift key? I understand now. Okay, we're going Topaz Brooch. So that'll probably give us the best ability to win with a default class. Okay. That is a lot of wisps. But they're all dead, so it's okay. Yeah, see, you go literally nowhere with the roll. It just gives you some iframes, I think. Oh well. Here's our first void item. Let's go. Ooh, cool, fungus. Yeah, no, we're definitely taking this. Making fungus useful? Very good. You're gonna make videos playing Stalker Shadow of Chernobyl. I mean, power to you. It's something I still have yet to do, but, you know. Don't let that stop you. Wow, we are very item poor, and this class just does not have good mobility. Okay. I know what I'm doing. I'm getting that, and I'm just popping the teleporter event, and trying to GTFO out of this stage as fast as possible. Dodge roll backstab. Man, if only. Like, currently I have a lot of healing. I like mobility. But in order to get mobility, I think I have to, fail shrines. in order to unlock mobility. This is probably the worst first boss you could ever get. And also all of these wisps. So, yeah, we're gonna be staying on this stage way longer than we should be. That's fine. Also, most regular folk would play on normal before they would play on Monsoon. Okay, we're managing this situation rather well. Monsters are still going to be spawning, but this is okay. Look, it would be embarrassing to get hit by a beetle. Literally the most dodgeable enemy in this game. Okay. Yep. I mean, in terms of a first-time experience for new players, yeah, dealing with this guy is always a problem, especially because he just has the AoE blast. Literally the most annoying first boss you can ever run into. But, we did it. That's the first boss. Now, I'm too slow to afford spending more time on this stage, unfortunately. Is that long player Darkside Phil, and does he still release 10-minute videos? I think the answer to that question is still probably no, but, you know, a man can meme. But yeah, long plays are a very archaic form on YouTube. I mean, even live streaming on YouTube the way I'm doing, it's granted me some minor channel perks. I mean, they're nowhere closer to monetizing me, but, whatever. Okay, I think I should be heading in this direction. Okay. But they've unlocked some community, stuff for me that would have stayed locked for far longer. Probably. So, having that available to you is okay. Not great, not terrible, just okay. Okay, let's, supplement our damage. Well, I mean, you just sort of have to keep up with the grind there, Whiskey. I assume, since this is a much more attention-heavy game for me, I assume you're still talking about, you know, just the whole streaming side of things, yeah? Because, I mean, at the end of the day, all that matters is consistency, and I think one of those things that is going to help my consistency is streaming only on the Mondays, the Wednesdays, and the Fridays, as I mentioned I will be. Where is the portal? Because we do need to be going faster, we already spent way too much time on that first stage. But that's the new player experience. You're always going to spend too much time on that first stage. Always. Okay, let's keep motoring along. Okay, rather fortuitously, we are running into a big chest. And it's not giving us good items. So, you know. Yeah, the teleporter is in there. So that's where we need to go. Hello there, Mountain Man. Otherwise known as Chestnut. I don't know what... I forget why I decided to... Oh yeah, because I named you Chestnut on the Discord because, over here on YouTube, you have such a... You decided to go all Latin with your name. And I'm like, you know what, I can't arse myself to figure out how to pronounce that, though I could very well do so. And that's why I decided to change your name. The E button, thank you. No, okay, good. Stone Titan... still not a great boss to be running up against. But, you know... It has its benefits. Okay, thank you, visual glitch. Why are things popping in and out of existence? Oh, because the camera is going into a wall. Gotcha. Cool. Either way, we are still in a very good position. Void items... I'm thinking void items might be able to carry new players in ways that the regular item set before the DLC just was not able to. But either way. Roguelike Wednesdays? No. Roguelike Fridays. Or, I don't know. Fridays are gonna be roughly a day when I just feel like doing whatever the hell. Mondays I'm still going to try to dedicate to Star Sector. Although at the same time, I just don't have a creative spark for Star Sector at the moment. Okay, 11 minutes 30, second stage, not bad. Our item setup, not the greatest for damage, not the greatest for mobility, but survivability is pretty up there. Let's press the escape button. I've run out of coffee. Which means we're... well... Actually, we'll just keep things going a bit. I'll go get myself some hydration in a moment. Although, no. I should stock up on some hydrating fluids, which means I will be back. Just give me about 2 minutes. Alright, I have returned. We are back. I'm just making sure that, yes, we are capturing with microphone again. So, what has chat been up to? Weed Weapons Whiskey, WWW. Or Women Whiskey Weapons. Both have their downsides. Either way. Let's get back into the fray. The 18 only, I mean, look, if someone creates an account lying about their age, congratulations, they get past that problem. Downside of retirement after job had auto add on their list. What? Excuse me. You see, if we had the other ability, we'd just be able to jump up there and not have to worry. Speaking of jumping, I don't like this idiot. But we're getting rid of them quickly so that we can still wait on purchasing a large chest. Still wait on purchasing the large chest. I don't really want to move on without having purchased this chest. Mostly because I'm worried about damage fall-off the longer this run continues, which Commando needs a force multiplier. And we don't have that force multiplier yet. We don't have good AoE. Well, no, we do have Will-o'-the-Wisp. But in order to proc Will-o'-the-Wisp, you actually have to kill things, and we're not killing things fast enough, and I can already feel we are starting to run out of sauce. Okay. We've got mobility, though, so that's a very, very big bonus. Delightful. I think the Clay Templars have the best death scream out of any enemy in the game. Like, you just feel it. You just feel as though you've accomplished something tremendous. Okay. More DPM, it does help us kill things faster. Grammar as bad as mine, a worthy opponent. Okay, glad we finally ran into a chance shrine. At the back of my mind, I was also thinking, oh yes, this is going to help us spawn fireworks. Yes, the fireworks which I've yet to pick up. Ah, Christ. Okay, crit glasses. Useful to have. Alright, our first logbook. Let's go. Our second logbook. Let's go again. Okay, first, let's yeet these enemies. Delightful. Am I supposed to fail it like 4 times in a row in order to unlock Goat Hoof? I don't remember. I think so. Either way, it's a massive waste of money in order to attempt getting Goat Hooves. Also, where's our teleporter? Like, seriously. Okay, it's right below. Right below this platform. I know where. Let's gamble. Good. There's our first mobility item. Which, yeah, I think that's one of the best things right now. The fact that you can get mocha as an item, and the fact that there's such a thing as a mocha printer, is highly valuable. The question is, do I want to be trading in items at this point for mocha? Or for additional mobility? I think so. I think I can afford to sacrifice some items in order to make this happen. Okay, we lose a syringe, so we still keep half of our attack speed, but we increase our movement speed to compensate. Acceptable. We've lost the gasoline. I want to keep the dagger, but I think we're in a good position now. Mobility and damage-wise, so we're gonna stay here, and we're not gonna tempt fate any longer. And our health is going to be doing famously. Quick check for chests. Yeah, no chests there. Let's keep going. What are my thoughts on MechWarrior Living Legends? Is it an idea you think should be more popular, or is it a dead end for MechWarrior and Battletech games? It is the closest you're ever going to get to a proper Battletech title that has reasonable simulation to it. And that does a good combined arms integration. The only downside is, you have to rely pretty heavily on people willing to make up a part of your, or willing to join and be a part of your player base. That is the most difficult thing you would have to contend with. Apart from that, I mean, it's just peachy. Okay, let's not have that so close to my mouse hand so that I don't knock it off the desk. Speaking of annoying enemies to deal with on your first time through, Imp Overlord. I want to get rid of that guy, though. Ancient Wisps are also a problem. Oh, he's finally decided to join us on the low ground. Nice. Glad to have you, bud. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of you idiots. I would like still some AoE damage. Okay, thank you for wasting my activation of my ultimate, but okay. Reach and complete third teleporter event. Excellente. We are on our way to the 4th stage. Okay, okay. Okay, Whiskey, you enjoy your night. It was nice having you on stream. And being very conversational. The question is, do I actually want to fight the bird with the damage I currently have? Is that wise? I do need red items. Oh, Christ alive. Oh, jeez, these things. We do not want to get hit by his fiery balls. But I do want to get rid of him because he's going to give me a fat chunk of money. But yeah, see, this is exactly what I meant by damage fall-off. We are not doing terribly famously in terms of our damage output. We had to sacrifice our bleed stacks in order to get some distance on this idiot. but we got rid of him. Oh, do these guys actually get stunned moderately by that attack? Because if so, that would be great. Yes, I do see the flaming idiots off in the distance there, but yeah, I think... Well, that was a long way down, but acceptable. It's set in the Wabi Jihad, so that is a downside. I mean, yeah, sure, it's set in the Wabi Jihad, if only to give you access to a bunch of other mechs. Potentially. I would like to pick up this item without dying. And it wasn't worth it. But discovering 10 unique white items has unlocked Crowbar for us. Which, you know, as Commando, Crowbar isn't the most valuable thing. So yeah, I still think starting out, Commando is the way to play. Still don't know how I feel about a battle with the Big Bird. I probably shouldn't do it. I probably shouldn't do it, and yet here I am. I'm trying my best to do it. Well, we know what to do with you. Any other items that are critical to... anything I want to get rid of? No. I think we're fine with everything else. Yep, there we go. There's some big problem. But we still dealt with it. Our output for damage is not the worst still, but... yeah, I think we need to fight the bird. We need a red item. Without a red item, we're going to struggle a lot. So find me those bird eggs and free my soul. I want to get a Lost in Your Rock and Roll. We will hit the teleporter event before fighting the bird, though. Look, I call it the bird. I know it's the alloy worship unit, is what it's actually called. Okay, come on. I think we're about to have an answer to whether or not I can deal with this, with an alloy worship unit, and I think the answer is going to be a resounding no. Oh, the alloy worship unit is already on the stage, which means we have no choice but to fight it. Yeah, I think this is where the run ends. Which, you know, for a first run, not terrible. Not terrible as a first run. Ooh, this might help us. We're trying to take the teleporter up to 99%. We don't want any more enemies spawning. As few of those as possible. Yes, please, yes, please. For the Inner Sphere, you have a Wabi Assault plus one of the Stealthy Lights in the Anubis. I mean... look, I don't know. I haven't actually played MechWarrior Living Legends, the original one. Oh, you get out of here. Yeah, I don't want that guy doing any form of healing. Also our first lunar coin. That'll help us out a non-zero amount. Okay, get rid of some of those enemies. This is the one we actually want to be attacking. Because if the game allows us to just kill this thing and leave the alloy worship unit alive, that'll be fine by me. Cool, dodged the damage. Yeah, it seems it's letting us just fight this thing, and it's not gonna fight us or force us into an alloy worship unit fight. Nope, it's gonna force us into the alloy worship unit fight. Is it worth fighting this thing? I mean, it's already here, so we might as well give it a shot. I wish I had like a couple of more daggers so that I would have an increased bleed stack on this idiot, but this is fine. I can keep my distance. Well, so much for bleed stack. Remove the sources of damage, remove the sources of damage, and pray for a good raid item. We're gonna need to pray for a really good one. So far, the really annoying stage of... I was about to say, so far the really annoying stage of a fight with the alloy worship unit hasn't begun, but I stand corrected. We're already at the annoying phase. Okay, you know, I think I'll be able to do this. It's gonna take a while, though. Just have to pay a lot of close attention to where he's dropping his specific destructo zones. There we go. Stack the bleed. Doesn't matter if he has his shields up. We're safe. You still do want to give him a healthy bit of distance for his, you know, machine gun attack that he does. We are still very safe. And actually, all of my prior misgivings I take back because this fight has actually gone very well. Oh, yeah. I nearly left behind the red item I so diligently fought for. Resonance Disc is not great for us, but it's still good. Also, welcome to the stream, Latvis. Nice to have you around. And I can finally catch up a little bit. The one problem I see with MechWarrior Living Legends, even the second iteration that they're working on, is just raffle stomps. If teams know what they're doing, it's going to be very difficult to pull a good game together if your team doesn't know what they're doing. Because just like with MechWarrior Online, people who know what they're doing in MechWarrior game know which components to aim for and know how to take you out of a fight really quickly. And they'll do their level best to try to stack weapons in such a way that they're going to be a massive problem. But that's offset by the fact that I don't think you can modify loadouts in Living Legends. You can only pick a preset mech, take it into combat, and then have it try to tango in a combined arms environment. Because, you know, aerospace fighters might be able to punish some things. I don't want to head to the Newt just yet. Stay alive for 30 consecutive minutes. Okay, that was an achievement I didn't know we had on the table. Or I forgot we had on the table. I think our aim with this run is looping. Oh, Christ. And that is the first enemy, I think, that will pose a lot of problems to new players. Especially once they get to this stage, because it is a massive pain in the dick. Okay. Credit card is probably a use item I want to have. Oh, Void Zone. The big question we have right now is how long can we survive? I think the best thing we should aim for is to obliterate as Commando. So we need to loop at least enough such that we may obliterate as Commando. Because that'll get us lunar coins, that will... You could technically classify that as a one run. One of our drones is already kaput. Yeah, so credit card's great because it gives you some of the money you spent back. Yeah, there's the problem unit. Or the problem construct. Otherwise known as the G construct. Yep, excellent. Oh, you are a healing enemy, and we don't like you around here. Holy Christ, okay. I do want these items. Oh, I don't even have the money for it. Why am I over here then? Cool, that's dead. Okay. Latfist says he just can't get into Stompy Robots. I mean, you know, to each their own. It's late and you're drinking tonight. Don't expect much. I mean, speaking of which, I should probably pour myself something. More whiskey-like. Aerospace fighters can't cap points, and most of the time you're playing Battlefield Conquest-esque modes, which, I mean... That's where combined arms tend to shine, so you'd expect those sorts of modes to be prevalent for combined arms. Like, total destruction game modes... in a combined arms settings, it's not something you're trying to aim for. Like, this isn't Operation Desert Storm, where you're going to roll through the Iraqi tank force, just artillerying them to death, before even asking them if they want to surrender. Yeah, we're gonna just keep you under 3 or 4 hours of precise, sustained bombardment. I hope you don't mind. Yeah. This is going to be a struggle. This is going to be a struggle. So yeah. I'm racking through my brain currently whether or not I want to pick a ballooner item. I just noticed I was in a Frozone. That could have ended poorly. Transcendence might take us over the edge. You know? Yeah, all healing items are now very, very useless. But it might be the thing that we were missing in order to pull this run together. Is that accurate? Unlikely. Frankly speaking, though, I don't think we really have the option to not make the attempt. Maybe some void items will help us out. Okay, 7 more void monsters remaining. Maybe some void items. Question is, are there any void items to pick up at the moment? Is that a red item printer? Militech printer. I mean, it'll make our bottled chaos. I don't think Bottled Chaos is a worthwhile pickup for us at the moment. Just thinking. There's a big chest in there. I'm already having a lot of trouble with enemies. So the question is, what do I want to do? I think we align with Planet. We say, yeah, just pop the teleprint. Fight a granddad or something. And probably reconcile ourselves with our imminent demise. I'm still gonna, you know, I'm still trying. I'm still gonna give it the old college try. But I think, yep, that's death. That was death. Yeah, so that was our first monsoon run on a new, fresh file. Not bad. Not bad at all. Okay, let's hit the back button. Yeah, I got struggle snuggled by damage over time and damage on hit and not enough damage that I was doing back. And so, you know, a fair amount of items here have been unlocked. We even have 3 monster logs that we unlocked, which is cute. So, die 5 times. Duplicate the same item 7 times in a row with a 3D printer. Okay, we could have gone for that one. Fail the Shrine of Chance 3 times in a row. That's something... There was our goat hoof. We missed out on a goat hoof. Fully charge a teleporter without getting hit, but anyway. Them's the breaks. All you can do is go for another attempt, and I mean, you unlock 2 new characters, and all of a sudden, things change for you. Most people would be starting out on normal, but I think the state of the game for a new player is a bit more friendly than it was with the vanilla item set. What are the thoughts on the various PPC variants and between large laser and normal PPC? Which do you generally prefer? Large laser is probably the more consistent one in terms of accuracy and damage over time per heat. PPCs have a better range. they do more damage, so they do 10 points of damage, which can be very critical. At least in tabletop. And, so yeah. Damage over time, very important. I think, so what would a new player do as their next thing? Would they immediately go for Railgunner? Or would they maybe try out Bandit or this class or this class? I think the next thing people would do is like, okay, I spent money on Railgunner. What's Railgunner like after this Commando idiot that I just played as? Oh, look at this weird gun you have. Oh my god, how do I operate this? What is this bar on my screen? And so on and so forth. But, you know, this is the new Player Plus experience, where we actually know what we're doing. So yeah, PPCs I do like. I do like the PPCs over Large Laser. That's probably an unjustified bias, and it mostly is largely due to HBS Battletech, making them really strange to use. Like, they just were not a very good damage per range item to have. Okay, Needle Dick. Sure. Chance to corrupt or collapse enemies on hit, tri-tip dagger. You know, we're exploring the game for the first time, we're pretending to be new. Cool, what does this do? What is this corruption mechanic you speak of? Let's find out. Oh, the Shrine of Chance. Shrine of Chance is being exceedingly generous to us, which I don't actually want it to be, because I do want to unlock Goat Hoof as a pickup. Yeah, Enforcer was already a very niche class in the first game. But in this game, Enforcer just would not work. Like, there might still be a way to get an Enforcer-like class running, but... Okay, just one more failure, just one more. Which means we need enough money to fail again. Okay, do we have enough money to fail? No! Why did you have to cuck me like this? The one time I want failure and you don't give it to me. Let's improve our money situation by trading health for money. I mean... How often would new players find themselves in this situation? More often than not. Okay, medic is a... or, medkit is a good thing to have. Glad we unlocked it. The fact that it's an unlock feels a bit strange to me, but, you know... maybe it's for the best. Either way, we unlock this now, and a McFucking resonance disc again? Really? This is the sort of shit you hit me with? Okay, what's this orange container? Clearly it's a use item container, but... Thank you, credit card. Would have been nice to have you a little bit sooner, but I'll accept it. Okay, before we get lost in the sauce, let's hit that teleporter. Has Gears vibes. Like Gears of War? Oh, Christ. I don't know where to hide from his laser here. Okay. I mean, I found it. It just took me too long. Oh, yeah, no, I have the wrong ability available. Oh. It's the default one. Okay, Titanic Neural, very good pickup for us right now, because we were lacking in health, and the ability to regenerate health. Yo, Halo Infinite, take notes. This is what aiming should feel like in Halo Infinite on PC. 343, are you watching? The bullshit they've done to that game is so horrendous. Ugh. For the Hand of Nod. I mean, yeah, no, like, definitely, default skin for Railgunner looks like a, Nod Trooper. Although, I mean, like, if you look closely, it's clearly a hoodie. But it looks like a Nod Trooper from Command & Conquer 3, I guess. Because in that one, they had, like, red goggles and hoodies. The militia squads. Okay, we know there's items up there. We know we have a good mobility item. Or mobility ability. Just waiting for the teleporter event to finish. And we have another Shrine of Cucking, which I should probably head to first in the attempts to, you know, get cucked 3 times in a row so I can unlock the goat hoof. That would be an excellent pickup for us. So let's head on over. Stop making a fool out of me. Why don't you come on over, Valerie? Fuck. 1. Fuck. Okay. Whatever. Next stage. Yeah, 343 is a weird company. Mint Blitz did a video about, the state of the game because, like, you know, the things you do for content as a Halo YouTuber. You know, if you're not just straight up sucking the dick of, 343, we're looking at you, Rocket Sloth. I mean, like, I get it. Your entire YouTube channel is a dedicated Halo channel. But, like, it's very obvious when you try to, be a bit too nice for the sake of your corporate handlers at 343. Just to get in their good graces. It's really clear when you pull your punches, Rocket Sloth. Either way. I digress. So yeah, Mint Blitz did a video about it, the upteenth one, about why Halo Infinite's in such a weird state. And I think he's onto something with his suspicion that the game was not built to be modular. Because of how delayed everything was, because they had to scrap it and start from fresh, with all of the employee turnover that there has been post-launch of Halo Infinite. Because, yeah, there's been employee turnover, and, like some critical figures, from the sounds of it, have left the project. Okay. Oh, there's the items I'm looking for. But anyway, we'll come back to that then, because there's items over here. Am I unlocking Runald's band in this run? I don't think I am. I think we'll go with attack speed. Attack speed, oddly enough, is actually a very helpful ability on this class. Hold on, can I... There we go. Not the unlock I was expecting, but it's an unlock I'm very happy to have anyway. Oh right, we have the credit card, which means we can go to item shops and just get everything inside the item shop. And get some of our money back, even. So, let's go. So yeah, the game was not designed to be modular. The game was designed in such a way that it would work on launch. It would have its campaign. They accelerated the introduction of multiplayer in order to take advantage of just how bloody awful everyone else on the market was performing. We're looking at you, Battlefield. And then as a result, yeah, no, personal shield, Jenny can get out of here. Yeah, so as before, we keep around the bustling fungus because it's actually useful now. So long as you can pick up a void item to go with it. And because of that lack of modularity, updating the game at all, adding in new playlists, the reason why Big Team Battle was so scuffed, all of that comes down to the fact that there was this tremendous lack of modularity. Okay. Thank you for that, Stone Golem. Very Kino of you. Yeah. He dodged aside just as I was trying to get the hit in on his head. But oh well. We can do this. That guy's done and dealt with. Okay. Yeah. Ooh, shipping request form. These are good. So yeah, the fact that you don't actually have to unlock this item via a challenge is nice. And it does help you out as a new player to this game. Because it provides you with a free item once every stage. Okay. Let's catch up with chat because I've just been rambling a bit. Doesn't Rocket Sloth do mostly weird challenges for Halo? No, Rocket Sloth does stuff like, well, yeah, to a degree, but he also has some of his lore showcases, and also whenever he waxes nostalgic about the games or like, oh, how much he loves them, it's just, it comes off as forced. Even if it is genuine, it comes off as forced, and it definitely comes off as though he's trying to suck up to the corporation. Battlefield 2042's failure had people recommending PlanetSide 2 in the reviews. That is fucking hilarious. That is ace. Halo isn't something that you've been updating on. Tried to do ODST and it was a gameplay nightmare. Cutscenes were laggy and had no eyelids, eyeballing the actual map, missing most of everything. When was the last time you played ODST? Because ODST is not exactly a flagship product of even the Bungie era of Halo. We're at 1301. It's time to leave to the third stage. Who cares about more items? Ah, your computer's too old for these new games. You've mentioned this. Why am I spawning in the zone of kill me? God, killing these tiny little beetles as the sniper, tragic. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Okay, how many... Okay, everything died. Good. I don't like this item, but I'm gonna pick it up. Oh no, wait, no, that's the corruption of the fuel cell. Okay, no, this one's actually okay. This one I'm fine with. Mobility, please. Since we have Leeching Seed, I'm actually using my primary to get my health back up. Okay, please stop spawning. Good. Do I print more crowbars? I think I'm going to avoid printing crowbars, although no. I do have scrap, so I will print. Have scrap, will travel. PlanetSide 2 is good fun, but it's older. I disagree with that sentiment. I was never at... Oh yeah, see, there's your shipping request form. Drop pod. With free items. So yeah, very, very good item to bring new players into the game with, because it means you don't have to rely so heavily on unlocking base game items. Although you still have to do a lot of that. Gore's Tome? No. Ugh, monster necklace. Thank you, credit card. Yeah, miss me with that shit. You too. Get away. Cool. Off we go. Any chests? Not that I can see. Another scrapper off in the distance, which I will make use of right about now. Because I have a few items I can put into it. It's gonna be... this. It's gonna be this. Needed 3 prints. Was it just 3 prints that I need to do? Oh, also, things I can get rid of. You're completely useless for me. Because you don't even proc, Death Skull for Cutie. Or Death Mark for Cutie is what I like to call it. Because it's a death cab joke. Ha 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 ha. We are funny. What does Banner Printer miss me with that? We have the Opal, which is a good item. I know this seems counterproductive, but it's worth it. It is worth it to get extra crowbars and to also get the unlock done. Didn't have the internet for it. I mean, yeah, that's the other problem with PlanetSide. There we go. Fireworks! Well, that'll be for next time. We can't have fireworks now, but we can have fireworks later. Sacrifice to a phone budget at the time. Well, phones are important too. Yeah. We've spent a lot of time on this stage. Also, I nearly would have missed that, so maybe it's a good thing. Also, how did I not see this chest. More crowbar. Cute. Yeah, more needle dick. Okay, good. You fell to your death. This is acceptable. Okay, mitigated fall damage. Good. We're in a good position. Need leverage? Have a crowbar, yes. I need leverage to, yeet my enemies. Not quite the headshot I was expecting, but, you know, okay. Things have, for the most part, died, and this is good. Good. All right. I hear crunchy footsteps up there. Also, okay, couple of chests. I'll get to those after finishing the teleporter event. Actually, I should probably be waiting up there just to get to them faster. You know, I can always charge the teleporter from over here. I didn't even need to shoot you. We have an excess of money for this stage. Well, okay, you're going into a printer. As are you. Makes you glad you upgraded back in 2020, which was still not an optimal time to upgrade. Alright, Latfus. You enjoy your evening. We'll see you another time. Cool. 20 minutes, stage 3. Bad. Not good in the slightest. Really not good. Oh boy. Oh yeah, the first shot is always blocked. I would like to destroy the void enemies before, you know, they're a problem. Oh, that was a freezing enemy? Okay. Weirdo. Thank you, Mushroom. Yep, there are void enemies over there. That's the truth. Five monsters remaining. Ooh, you need to be dealt with immediately. Another gasoline I think is good. Having 2 gasoline is good. Ooh, where's the mushroom that hit me? Oh. Maybe, if we're lucky, we'll be sufficiently unlucky this time. And unlock a goat hoof. There's 1. There's 2. There's... one. Christ. Alive. Not friendly at all. Any enemies is the question I had in mind. But apparently the answer is no, not at the moment. Freezing enemy, don't hit me like that. Making good chrono baubles. I accept. Random white item. Mocha or more chrono bauble? I'm gonna say Mocha because it gives me mobility. Got him. Alright. Now are we hunting for a teleporter? I think we should be. Hello there, Brick. Nice to see you on the stream. How you doing? How goes Stalker is the question. Well, as you can clearly see, this isn't the game Stalker. What do you mean the question wasn't directed at me? Random fucking Lipton Daisy. Like, I mean, don't get me wrong, it's not a terrible item by any stretch, it's just not a great item. Now, I dislike this stage because you're not guaranteed to get a red item on it. So, this is like one of the worst stages to run into. He says, looking at a red item. Ben's raincoat is great. More health, immunity to status effects. Thank you. And I'll take mobility. Now, where's this teleporter at? It's at the bottom of the map, isn't it? Oh wait, I can buy everything. I don't need to limit myself. I can just buy all the things. But real talk, though, we need to find this teleporter. Unlike as Commando, this class punishes your staying on a stage far less heavily. Like, if you're here on a stage for too long, that's okay. This class has a lot of damage. Come on, one more, just one more. There we go. Now you can give me items. And now we've run out of money for items. And now we have money for items again. And we've run out of money for items. Yeah, because of your high damage, you can stay on a stage way longer than is usually advisable. And it's worth it. Okay. Alright, everybody. You've had enough. Okay, we can actually face tank his damage. This is excellent. And he's gone too. Death mark for Cutie. Interesting. Totally not emo entertaining endeavors. Welcome to the stream. Nice to have you around. It is guaranteed to just multiple spawn points. Yeah, okay. Thank you for clearing that up. I have never bothered to learn this stage well enough. Because of how huge it is, I dislike playing on it so much, I will go out of my way to avoid playing it. Like on the main file, you know, there where I do text file editing to get infinite coins. Yeah, I will choose literally any other stage than this one. Unless it's sufficiently late into the run that I don't care, or in case I didn't find the newt on stage 3 because it was acres and I couldn't find the damn thing because it was spawned in the location you have to have a lot of mobility to get up into, and good stuff. Good stuff. Love to see it. I should have hit you with that shot first, rather than any of the other ones. But oh well. You live, you learn. Sometimes you die. Although, I don't think we're yet at the point where we're going to be dying to anybody here. Fair, it does suck. Yep. Orange mushrooms indicate where the chest is. I'll have to look into that. What exactly... just visually how that indicates it. Like, is it their spores? Do the spores start highlighting the direction you need to go in order to find the chest? Because if so, that's sort of cool. Alright, we should also be doing our level best to aim for 30 consecutive weak point hits. But that'll be a problem for another time. Don't worry, it's the follow-up shots that count, like Valentine's Day presents to an ex-wife. Savage, dude. How many more monsters do I need to clear? Wait, there's 2 Void Seeds on the map? Okay, I need a vantage point. Not sure on the lore, but the mushrooms are visible before the chest almost always. Oh, okay. I'll look into how that operates. Damn it. Still missed the beetle. Now, where's the second void field is my question. Since it's indicating to me that there are 2. Are they in the underzone? Not that I can tell. Oh, that's where the second void seed is. Okay. Oh, well, hello, Dios. You're gonna be useful. Potentially. Please die. He moved. I missed. Oh, he knows I'm here. Ah, I hate the laser, I hate the laser, I hate the laser. Okay, so that qualified as an elite boss, which is nice to see. Man, I remember when elite bosses were actually an existential threat back in the day. I mean, they still are, don't get me wrong. It's just an even bigger existential threat than they currently are. Like a blazing titan. Okay. I know I'm spending a lot of time on this stage. Which, again, I know I'm spending a lot of time on this stage. Stop hiding your weak spot underground, jackass. And die. Okay. 1 void idiot. 2 void idiots. Let's go. Get you out of here. Get you out of here. And now we can take advantage of the boom that is this void zone. I fire enough rounds, I'll hit something eventually. Factually true. Ah. Okay, more tentacle bobble. More Lipton fucking Daisy. I know there's other green items. I know this is a new file and everything, but I know there's other green items. Stop giving me Lipton fucking Daisy. Ah well. We make do. Yep, more tea Daisy. Just gotta, you know, steep in it. We're gonna steep in the daisy. The unending daisy. And so they lived, daisily ever after. Okay, polyloot. Well, this has been an interesting, way to nearly kill myself. What if I stand still? Okay. We are alive, as it were. Still among the living. Okay, good. We now have a useful item. More broken watch to replace the broken watches we've lost. Newt, you've met Teddy Bear, you've met Teddy Bear at home, now meet Teddy Bear from your neighbor's place. This is the Teddy Bear next door. So, Teddy Bear at home would be, or regular Teddy Bear would be Tougher Times. Teddy Bear at home would be Dio's best friend. And Teddy Bear next door is, wait, what's the name of the item again? Safer Spaces. There we go. Yes, age-old question, usually resulting in immediate death. Yeah, can I just stand still here? Can I just regain some health? Is that okay? Is that allowed? Stop existing. Thank you. What am I still looking for? Right, reasons to run down the clock. While I... do I try killing Mithrix with this loadout? No. I don't try killing Mithrix with this loadout for one very good reason, because we're going to try unlocking Artificer. Although, I can be convinced to change my mind if people want to see me fight Mithrix with this loadout. Because otherwise, I'm going to be obliterating, getting the alternate sniper skin, and getting the lunar coins to go with it, because this is going to be the sort of file where I don't just print myself fiat currency by editing a text file. Sound good? Also, I think we've looted out most of the stage, he says, spotting another chest. Yes, easy clap with snipe. I mean, if the word is yes, I guess we're fighting Mithrix. Righto. Let me just, grab some hydration. And top off that hydration with a whiskey. Delicious. Another of you. Okay. G constructs I don't actually really like to deal with. Well, there's one of them. Oh, thank you for existing. Electric enemies. Yeah, I'm still a bit afraid of G construct after my first run-in with it, where the laser just chunked me down so hard that I've grown a, you could call it a healthy respect for the stupid thing. I still think for a Mithrix fight, I might be missing a fair chunk of mobility. That is my one worry with a Mithrix fight. Am I mobile enough? Ostensibly, I don't need mobility, I just need to clap. I have enough crowbar, I have an amount of boss bullets. Should be easy peasy, squeeze the lemon. Oh, thank you, logbook. Tea and rum. Tea and rum has... like, I've tried it. I prefer coffee rum. Coffee rum, I think, tastes better. Like, way better. Well, let's go. Should have probably picked up a drone. Just be careful with revolving doors. Lol. Does it do more damage over time? The G construct laser? I'm Not sure, but it just looks scary. I don't like getting hit by it. And that's all I really need to know about the G construct. Also, its movement pattern is a bit sketchy. Okay, let's see. Plan of attack. Tactical use of getting myself into the sky with the control button. Tactical use of double jump. Yeah, it's taken a while to chunk down the kamikaze balls. Oi. Get out of here. Perfect kamikaze, dude. Really? That? Thank you. Yeah, I'm not sure about mobility. It feels a bit weak. Feels a bit weak. Wait, is there a column over there? I don't think I see one. I know one is over here. I don't see one in there. So I think we just have to head in this direction where, yeah, okay. It's the column of, yeah, sure, your health gets to disappear. Okay, that's a challenge. Do I have enough attack speed and fly? I think attack speed and fly is going to be sufficient to my needs. Because I have double jump, I can use the mobility mines to some good effect. The stage of the fight I'm actually most worried about is dealing with these idiots. That's where I think I'm mostly gonna struggle. That's where the big problem shows up. Okay. Mission accomplished. I'm not going to screw around with lunar items, mostly because I only have the one lunar coin to spend. I'm a bit disappointed that the shurikens do not auto-track. Ow! That was not as painful as I thought it was going to be. At least the blood pillars charge easily. Okay. I'm chunking a bit more damage than I was really wanting to. Am I worried about this? I'm worried about that guy. I'm worried about the perfect lunar chimeras. They are... Okay, charge 4 out of 4 pillars. Find a way to release the rescue ship. Well, we know how to release the rescue ship. Just have to clap some alabaster cheeks. Also, hello there, Stoner. Welcome to the stream. Nice to have you around. Thoughts on the DLC so far? I enjoy the DLC. The Void items, which, like, I've been playing it since launch. Just this is the first time I'm streaming it. But... ah, crap. That's bad. Okay, cool. The game decided not to fuck me too much. Which I'm thankful for. Let's go this way. Yeah, so the Void items, very nice. Second boss. It's an interesting fight, although I think it's substantially easier than the Mithrix fight. Although I've only done it once, and it was after a fairly long loop, so... Again, second boss is probably going to have enough quirk to it that it's probably best not to make too many hasty judgments. I think, yeah, you know, we're gonna cheese this as best we can. I mean, he's not exactly in one-shot range, which, you know... Why should he be? We're not that busted of a character. Thank you. That was critical shit. 10 out of banana. I legit thought I could hit him there, but oh well. We missed. There we go. And now to deal with the lunar shits. The ones I didn't want to have to deal with. Or, okay, we're already at the point where I got worried about it. They're gonna be spawning faster than I can kill them is my worry. My actual worry. Although apparently I can one-shot these idiots, which is a kinder fate than I was expecting. Where is this idiot? I don't want... Oh, come on. Stop existing. Thank you. Ow, ow, ow. Anyway, that phase gave me less trouble than I thought it would. Really? That did not yeet his ass? Okay. Made a squeaking noise. I was scared. I was scared the run was over. Your big alabaster ass can get away from me. Thank you. Okay. Wow. Well, this so far is going better than I expected it to. Okay, is he damageable right now? Blocked. Oh, I have to move closer to him, don't I? Okay. We did it. That was more anticlimactic than I was expecting it to be. Ooh, okay, where do we spawn? Not in the worst place imaginable. Well, let's get going. Do I have enough time to pet the frog? No, I don't have enough time to pet the frog. Regretfully, I do not have enough time. I was almost hoping I got a log for the Void Reaver, but never mind. I don't need to be this much of a tryhard right now. Alright. You tried it during a free weekend and you're still unsure if it's your sort of game. I highly recommend it, although I've been a fan since Risk of Rain 1. I didn't get Risk of Rain 1 on launch, granted. I got it on sale about a year after its release, which, very worthwhile purchase, and I've just been a fan of Chris Christodoulou, the orchestrator of the soundtrack. Composer is the word you're actually looking for, Sebastian, but anyway. Yeah, so Chris Christodoulou as a composer, top-notch. And the studio has really come into its own. Like, sure, they started out in, like, Game Maker. Like, they really hit the indie or they dropped an indie title before the indie bubble really became a thing. But yeah. If you pet him 10 times, you get to fight both bosses. Oh, it's 10 times you have to pet him. Because I thought it was, like, just a single time and it would spawn the portal. And so she left, ready to take her shot. And there we go. Easy sniper. Oh, Squad, not Risk of Rain 2. Squad is... It's a game, I guess. We unlocked Tesla Coil. And Railgunner Mastery, which means, of course, we get the gaudy loadout. Escape the moon on monsoon difficulty. Oh boy. Escape the moon. So, who next are we going to do a run with? I think Bandito. I think we'll do a Bandito run. What time are we working with? 10:30. Yeah, we still got time. I'm gonna have to get reused to the muscle memory for this character, because I'm so used to just look down at ground, pop grenade, and or pop the mine and spring forth a bunch. Also, stop aiming for weak spots, assuming you have the damage to just knock enemies out. Instead, remember you have this stupid ability. I tried zooming in. I tried zooming in again. Alright. What do we want from here? We want movement speed. Because this character sort of lives and dies by movement speed. That's too far... Wait, that was close enough to get hit? Damn. Also remind myself that jump and then smoke is a double jump. Or close enough to it, anyway. I know I heard a wisp spawn, and I'm still missing $2, but you'll do. Okay. Now I just need to have an ignite effect. Teleporter is at the back top. Gotcha. You are oddly shaped opal printer. Also a very good item. I do enjoy it a lot. Fistful of dollars time. Functionally, that is what we're doing. Just imagine, you're a beetle, you're just emerging from the ground going like, what a pleasant day it is. And then all of a sudden some guy with a revolver just starts whipping it in front of your face before he shoots you with it in the head. Not killing you outright, but disorienting you just enough to know that you're dead, and the second shot is coming. Oh, I thought he'd jump again. Alright, use item. I mean, cool. And I guess we're going drone build. Gotcha. Okay. Love to see it. Oh, I'm glad I came this way, because there is a monster shrine I want to be hitting up. While also hunting after drones if I can. And there's a drone. Thank you, Colonel Droneman. Your input is invaluable. The drunk division in Planetside, also known as Hammered. Cute. Very good. By the way, I normally hate the Milky Chrysalis. Or I used to hate it a lot, because all it does is it gives you mobility, but it's a very lackluster use item. Wait, what am I even doing? That's what I should be doing. Putting on hemorrhage stacks, so let's go. Wasn't quite a hemorrhage stack, but I also didn't want to fall down. So we'll accept things as they are. Semi-disappointed that a logbook doesn't drop for the... Oh, you're friendly. That a logbook doesn't drop for the little beetles, flying beetles that the queen spawns. It's a bit of a shame, but oh well. Yes, 100 crit from the back. I remember. Ooh, another drone. Okay. Thank you, missile. You ruined that shot. Not that it much matters. Since I'm bored... And yeah, another really fun character that, for the first 3 or 4 stages, very good. But after that, there is a noticeable fall-off in his ability to, carry through into later stages. Like, he has a very steep damage fall-off after, like, 4th stage if you haven't found good items. And that was a very clutch blue portal that we had started the stage with. I don't remember popping a Newt Shrine. But yeah, just as well. Here we go. We unlock the Artificer. Brainstock's not worth my time. And do I want anything from here? I mean, we've taken Transcendence in the past. I don't care. I don't particularly care. I'm not going into the Underzone because it is prohibitively damaging these days. That is one of the things I don't like. That the Void Fields, you can't go into it first stage and then just build a run out of, like, the things you get off the first stage. In the Void Fields. You actually have to have decent items going down into it. Okay, I can't climb the tree. Thank you for killing the rat. Those things are annoying. Okay. Good stuff, good stuff. I think we will be fine not scrapping any of our items. It's like skeet shooting. Two void monsters remaining. Okay, nope. We've accomplished the task. Very good. Which means now we get to reap the rewards. I mean, okay. The one lament I have for the introduction of all of the void items is the fact that... we'll go for more attack speed. Is the fact that as a new player you suddenly see all of these void items, and the fact that these void creatures appear on the field. I think this sort of void circle spawning should be maybe locked behind actually defeating Mithrix for the first time. Sort of as you would see in Binding of Isaac, for example. Some of the content would be hidden behind multiple repeat playthroughs. Like, the way Binding of Isaac does it has its own problems with how much content is gated behind it. And how many secret alternate endings there are. Ooh! But, which are basically all the same ending anyway. Where am I going with this? Right. But it just feels odd that you suddenly have these Void Invaders all over the place, having not defeated Mithrix, given that canonically I think the only reason why they appear is because you defeated Mithrix. Like, from a lore perspective, it would just make a little bit better of a progression, I think. I want health. Health, and also farming out some of these chests that I know are still here somewhere. Yeah, there they are. I'm also still hunting for drones. So yeah. It doesn't give you the opportunity to experience all of the vanilla items in their fullest. You're already exposed to the void items. Damn it. I overpaid for a monster's tooth. Shucks. I jumped. I jumped when I should have really been paying more attention to my screen. Good old skeet shooting. Yep. Oh, a chest. Also, again though, do you really want to deprive yourself of knowing that the, well... Nah, I mean, you'd run into it anyways. Really? That wasn't a hemorrhaging stack? Perplexing. Oh, defeating a teleporter boss in under 15. I should probably do a tier list for this game at some point. Not that they haven't been done to death already, but I want to do one of my own. It'll give me a chance to wax, prosaic about it. The game, that is. Yeah, do you need to have tougher times to unlock to get safer spaces? Well, no, I picked up safer spaces despite not having tougher times unlocked. Which seems weird. Like, Chronobauble, I'm pretty sure, is an item you have to unlock as well, and yet I can pick up Tentabauble, because it drops from one of the Void canisters, so... Yeah, I think... I get it, you paid for the content to be made available to you, but that still doesn't distract away from the fact that you should still have to do something more to unlock this content. Especially the Void content. Given how powerful it is, because a lot of it is run-defining. Just the ability to make Bungus useful on every class. Insane. Okay, one more monster remaining. Thank you. Lost Seer's lenses are, well, they're certainly a run-defining item. But, like, there is a choice to be made. Like, do you go for 100% crit chance on your character? Or do you not? On someone like Bandit here, who has 100% guaranteed crits if you're behind somebody, which is why you need the mobility. Yeah, no, it's excellent to have this item, specifically. But on other people, like, it might be better to have the 100% increase to damage. Okay, we are definitely back. Excellent. Nope, that was my internet. Here, let me just get my chat monitoring device back online. Hold on a second. There we go. Okay, cool. That's back online as well. I don't know. Maybe someone did a router reset without telling me. Either way, we are definitely back online. Welcome back, everybody. Mad World, welcome to the stream. I believe you caught me just as I went down, which is hilarious. Now, where was I? Did anyone hear me ranting about the subtle effects of the void zones? Yeah, thank you, Brick, for snipping my fiber optic line. Haha, joke's on you, I don't actually have fiber optic internet. I just pay through the nose for cable internet. But in any case... no, don't think we got that far, but... So yeah, one of the subtle things about the void zones is because all of the enemies that you're killing are treated as an elite enemy, if you focus on eliminating the zone very early on into the round, thank you, more fireworks, love to see it, you will get a lot of early cash, because functionally what you're doing is you're just attacking regular enemies with a slightly higher health pool that have been taken over by... I sort of want to invest in that thing. I want to get the money together to buy it. So... I think I will wait around until more monsters spawn so I can assure myself I can buy it. Anyway, was that the only one? Could have sworn there was another. Just 500 more and I can get a big old TC-180. Oh yeah, good old copper cable. But it's not telephone grade, it is cable TV grade copper cable. Get out of here, snow rat. So yeah. That is also one of the downsides to the void zones. As a new player, you can get way too much money off of them, and you don't have that same interaction with the vanilla item set as you otherwise would. Okay, just literally one more enemy, please. Yep, that'll do. No, it would be better if I got this guy as, the captain, but it's still good that we got him like this. Also, we do need to purchase, like, 40 followers in order to unlock, Engineer, so we're working our way towards it. Question, do we have any Ignite effects yet? I don't think we do. No, we still don't. So yeah, that is essentially where I was going with that entire line of reasoning. I mean, one of the lazy criticisms you could level against that reasoning is, oh, well, but you're just being a weird purist of some variety. And I mean, well, just, no. It's not even about making some weird argument about, oh, people who got the Void DLC upon launch don't have a full appreciation of the game because, you know, they're not the OGs. Well, no. They don't have a full appreciation for the game. It's because the game's balance has been skewed. The game functions differently now. If you get, you know, if you were to purchase Risk of Rain 2 with Void DLC literally today for the first time. Thank you, TC180. Huh. So it just grows a second arm whenever it's firing out of one of its chain guns. Amusing. I mean, okay. One of the balancing factors, if you will, for the Void items is they always require you to pay 50% of your HP in order to take advantage of them. Yes, I think Shatter Spleen is way better because it gives me an Ignite effect. So thank you, Companion Beetleguard, but the likes of you will not be seen again. And just as well, we got ourselves a... we got ourselves a dagger to help further facilitate these sorts of things. You are useless, so we'll get rid of you. What else do I have that's useless? This thing. I don't like Personal Shield Generator because from what I remember, it fucks with your one-shot protection. That might no longer be true, but what can I say? I remember back when it was worse. And everything else is good enough. Oh, Christ. Yeah, remove those very quickly. Cool, more dagger. Love to see bleed. Love to see it. Very crucial. As always, drones. We're going for drones because we got a red item that makes me very happy. Yeah, you're gonna go into a printer in just a second. So yeah, new players won't know to sacrifice their health because they don't necessarily know that they should be treating their health as a resource. A very, very renewable resource. So, void items are quote-unquote balanced in that respect. Personal shield generator trash is still true. Yep, okay. Thank you for the clarifying. Logbook? Don't mind if I just did. What am I looking for? Leeching Seed, I have one. I'm not exactly going to be printing for another. The whirring grows loud and we fight the big dummy. We pretend we don't exist, we get behind it. It's still aggroing onto, well, not me, but I'd appreciate it if my drone would, okay. Got his ass before he could, get another one of those shields off. Which, as this character, is always nice. As any character, getting to kill him before he pops off his second shield, always great. Mobility right now is a bit of a meme. Oh, Klabong has been unlocked. Love to see it. Here's an interesting question. Do crabs still spawn on Titanic plains? Because I imagine unlocking Gesture of the Drown right now is going to be an interesting endeavor. I hope they do. It's been a long time since I've paid attention to Titanic plains and looping on it. And if so, I really hope they're not a rare spawn, which they also might be. No matter. Alright, Brick, you enjoy your night. It was nice to see you while you were here. Man, if only I had lunar items. Okay, whatever. Where is the teleporter? It's in the Unterzone, isn't it? Yep. It's always in the last place you check. Ah, smegma worms. Gotcha. I want you dead, thank you. Delightful. I love how much damage you can do as this character. I just like the very high damage characters. I also really like Mercenary and Loader for a time, but, well, Carpal Tunnel eventually sets in with those guys. Just because of how much twisting around of the camera you have to do. It's like, okay, cool, I dashed through the enemy one time, twist 180 degrees. I had to dash again, twist 180. Dash again, twist 180. I have decided something, by the way. I am going to, from now on, be calling you Timo. Because Totally Not Emo Entertaining Endeavors is, a lot to say at once, so I'm calling you Timo. Ooh. In 4 consecutive stages, don't leave teleporter radius until it is fully charged. Oh, didn't know it was that easy. It actually took me a really long time to unlock that item in the earlier builds of the game. Yeah, so I do have a main save that I have over 500 hours in, and that's the one that has Void Fiend. I think Molotov cocktails are going to be great for me as an item. Although, for the time being, you know, take advantage of the wings of butterfly while you have them. More Delicate Watch. I actually like Delicate Watch as an item. It's maybe not the greatest, but it's good enough in my mind. The fact that it does have the trade-off of, whoops, it's gonna get destroyed if you go below a certain health threshold, I don't mind that. Like, it's nice. Yep, very good with Ignite. So what are your thoughts there, Timo, on, where was I going with this? Ah, Broken Watch. And also the, health potion. Because the health potion I'm less hot about. It's... in my mind it's less good, but then again, I am definitely one of those, the best defense is a good offense sort of guys. So defensive items, to me, are a liability. Hold on, I'm remembering something. I'm remembering that I have to find a certain amount of Newt altars across the various stages. Yeah, so I should be actually hitting these in order to unlock a lunar item. Oh, you're a real piece of work, I was about to say, and then, you know. Ironic that blazing enemies are taking fire damage. I'm just glad this isn't Risk of Rain 1, where they also fired missiles at you. That was, like, true fear. It's like, okay, dude's gonna fire a missile at me. Oh shit, dude's gonna fire a missile at me. Quick, I have to dodge the missile that tracks in on me. No. I like it health potion only viable if you have watches. Yeah, as it takes potion first, otherwise potion bad. Oh, it takes potion before it procs your, watch destruction. I thought it was both at once. So, I guess potion does have its uses. If you have broken watches, take potions. Thanks for letting me know. Stop body blocking for that icy mushroom. Ooh, goat hoof. Oh yeah. This is happening. And the best damage of all is the ability to move faster than any one of your enemies. Because the most potent build in Risk of Rain is a dex build. The faster you get to a teleporter, the better things are going to go for you, generally speaking. Ugh. Generally speaking. Especially with the current damage we have. This is a very comfortable position for us to be in. What's good here? I think barbed wire. Or, as me and my friends call it for no particularly good reason, trash pail. Yeah, don't ask. We call it the trash pail. Three and 8 are the numbers for the Newt altars. Okay. Now, do we go for another Mithrix destruction? Or do we try looping? I think we're gonna go for a loop. Today seems like a looping sort of day, or at least this run. So yeah, these guys have been buffed from what I remember. I don't know to what degree they've been buffed, because they still seem pretty weak to me. Do we have enough proc effects in order to make Deathmark a useful item? We have Shitter Spleen. We have Bleed. What else do we have? Any other status debuffs? I think the answer is no. Oh well. Bold move. What, the looping? I think we can handle a couple of loops. Isn't there also a, an achievement tied to going through the loops? Also, buddy, you're having problems, I can see. He's trying hard. He's not very smart, but he's trying hard. And we appreciate him for it. Right, the blue portal. Yes, the blue portal. Bandit's standard, hemorrhage is another. Step drone help. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know, we might have just one status effect, or maybe one status effect shy. No, I don't actually want to be picking up lunar items. Ooh, tempting. But no. What would I lose in the trade? Anything? Are my green items even good enough? Acceptable outcome. Whoop. Whoop. Ooh, here's an idea. Void Field. Actually, what are we aiming to do? Like, what are we trying to unlock? We can try to go for engineer unlocks. Acrid. Acrid is someone we can try unlocking right now. There we go. That's... We're thinking now. We're using our brains. Not just 10%, we're using 100% of our brain. Bleed. Oh yeah, I have the armor debuff. Right, so bleed, armor, hemorrhage, seems I'm one short. And ignite. But ignite comes from Shatter Spleen. Interesting choice of enemies for us to face as our first enemy on this stage. I would have preferred Lemurians, but, you know. Or Wisps. Well, technically those are Wisps, but... Shut up. Oh, here's another subtle thing I like about the Void DLC. The fact that you can clearly see in the fog what the place looks like. Because beforehand, it was very difficult to see in this place. Like, it was very, very dark, but they've brightened it up while still giving it that ominous sort of tainted atmosphere. And I mean, it still looks pretty dark and dismal when you're being chunked down by void damage. Okay. And the fact that they've spawned you void potentials, excellent. Yeah, we'll take out Power Elixir then. Okay, all the way over there, sure. Oh, personal shield generators for them. Okay. That's the game we're playing. Thank you. crit glasses. I need more of you. Many more of you. But yeah, hemorrhaging is not a status effect I really want to be relying on to proc Deathmark. Like, you can do it, but... if I had a more reliable one, like gasoline for my flame ignition, would be cool. But I don't. There we go. More watch, why not? I'm going up. Of course it spawns zongs. Oh Christ, the run ender. When I first saw these enemies, I thought they felt very out of place in this game. That is to say, the zongs. And I've since come around to the idea that, no, they have a place in the game, and that place is to inspire you with tremendous amounts of fear. Where am I going now? Over there. Yep, the scary buckets. But to me, they look more like bronze zongs, and so I call them zongs. I think it's fitting. Yep, there's the damage. There's a lull. I get hit once and it takes half my health or more. I also don't like that they have focus crystal. Could you spawn me, crit glasses, please? The crit maker's glasses? That'd be nice. Delightful. Okay. Thank you. Called it. Nailed it. 10 out of 10. Games being nice to me. I wonder how long that'll last. Okay. Different approach then. Let's see. How can this game screw me over? Tesla-armed enemies as the final enemies? Dio's best friend, armed enemies as the final enemies. There we go. That's how the game screws us. Muck gunners. The bloody muck gunners. Why is it nothing but, you know, type 2 large enemies? Why can none of them be small enemies, like Lemurians? Has the spawn values for this stage been changed? I don't like them. Oh my god, hit me with another one, why don't you? This is some hit me baby one more time levels of Britney Spears bullshit. Come on. Alright, what you gonna be? I think a Will-O-the-Wisp is going to be the better choice. Because, I mean, sure, more damage off of an ATGM would be nice. But I think covering our bases with group destruction is in our best favor right now. Okay, okay. I see you, I see you. Although, yeah, ATGM has definitely fallen off a little. Not gonna lie. Ooh, Christ. You. Okay, we run in circles in order to proc our... Okay, okay, okay. I was about to be very afraid because, I forgot we had head stompers, meaning we take no fall damage. I'm very glad for this. Okay, that was a bit of a cheek clencher. Not gonna lie. I think a Lipton Daisy, just as a precaution, because these zones proc Lipton Daisy, which I'm very thankful for. Okay, where are we heading? Right up here? Right up here? Yep. That's right. Happy little accidents. New armor debuff red. Yeah. Basically, negate my Shittering Justice, negate my bleed, negate my hemorrhaging. Man. Does this zone only spawn Type 2 large enemies now? I mean, yeah, first off, what the fuck is a Type 2 large enemy? Didn't expect that. Did not expect that. Wow. Well, that was a run. It sure was a run. Okay. Artificer. I don't actually like playing Artificer very much. And yeah, thanks for the F. Much appreciated. Much dead on my end. Christ alive. What are we gonna do now? Maybe a Huntress run. To cap off the night. Let's do that. A nice little Huntress run. Oh yeah, I forgot I don't have the triple dash. Nor the ballista. Functionally, have to remind myself how to play this character. Okay. I think we'll save our money for the 50 chest. That large boy. I do see a goat hoof down there. Is it just me, or did Huntress just get an overall attack speed debuff? Because that's the way it seems to me right now. No matter. Worth every last second of time I spent up here. All of it. Very worthwhile. Also, we're gonna stick around for this, medkit. Good. We've got our medkit. We can jump down. Get some money. I feel very slow. Maybe it's because I'm just coming off of a very, very speedy run as Bandit. But oh well. I think we can afford to do a little bit more of item looting. What am I looking for now? Banana magazine would be cool. This regenerating scrap to me is a pretty garbage item. It does not justify its existence well enough. The amount of green printers I see spawning these days is almost the same amount of as I see red printers spawning. You know, it's been a long time since I used that ultimate ability on Huntress. The arrow shower. It's nice. I've definitely been underappreciating it. Ooh, Leeching Seed. Very good on Huntress. Very good. Love to see it. There's the goal, unlock triple dash and Ballista. How do I do both of the unlocks again? Do I have to spend a certain amount of time without touching the ground in order to unlock the triple dash? Is that it? I don't remember. No matter. On we go. You see them often enough to be happy you have the regen scrap? Well, when I do see them, it's usually some sort of low-value item that I don't want anyway. It's like... I know at some point I should just probably use it, but I've just not been getting very lucky with it. Might also be the case. Yeah, nothing in there inspiring me with confidence. Gosh, I forget how far the dash works as the original one. But using the triple dash so much, just because of how much, simply because it offers you so many options. What if you scrap regenerating scrap into the scrapper? Does it then remain in your inventory? Now there's a question. Clay apothecaries are an interesting enemy. Not sure how much I like them as an enemy, but you know, they exist. Okay, what am I looking for in here? Boss damage? Probably not. I wasn't looking for that. I'll accept it, but I wasn't looking for it. Okay. One downside to the triple dash is you can't do that. Okay, I pick it up, but I don't use it. Okay, teleporter over there. Were there any chests in this direction? Yeah, there was a shop. 2 shops, as a matter of fact. One with crit glasses, but... Look, mobility is its own reward. In fact, I'd argue it's extremely critical. Okay, whatever. Get showered on. Precautionary elixir. Delightful. Cute. Hello there, monkey with a hat. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Mankey, not monkey. There is a distinction. Good. Some attack speed. Love to see it. You know what? Just spawn the teleporter boss. No reason in waiting around. Beetle Queen. Very cool. Easy boss. Easy boss. I would have hated to see the jellyfish on this stage. Where would I hide? I mean, okay, I do have an option, but seriously though, where the hell would I be hiding? Okay, that guy was supposed to die long ago, but he didn't. Make sure that this guy goes away, because I hate shield enemies. Make sure you're getting attacked. Sure, more mobility, I'm always happy to take. What I would have hated is the Dune Strider. Honestly, Dune Strider, I don't consider him to be that big a threat. Because Huntress has the option to get out of his suck zone. Oh, you're an issue. Oh, speaking of issues, you're a bigger issue. No, the healing one, kill the healing one. That's a bigger issue. I'm glad I arrested my fall damage, though. How are we doing on time? Time is still pretty excellent. Make another attempt at an item. Pukulele? Love to see it. Did I hit the teleporter? Yes, I did. Good. We're out of here. But yeah, no, Dune Strider... Nah, not a threat. Not in my mind. I need you to give me your money. So die already, please. Thank you. I love how the denizens of this planet just bleed cash. Very, very kosher. Broken watch. Acceptable. This is funny. We give the coin gun to the equipment drone so that it's no longer a problem for us. Also, hello there, Russian bot. Love to see ya. Plasma shrimp is excellent. We take the plasma shrimp. We take the safer spaces, too. What next? First off, you're getting some damage. Wow, really? This procs it? Oh, that's so beautiful. Wow. First time using Plasma Shrimp on the Huntress. and as you'll no doubt hear me call it because I routinely, mistakenly call it the mantis shrimp. Yeah, we'll just call it from time to time the mantis shrimp. I love that the arrow shower procs it. That is so cool. Beautiful. Lipton Daisy. Yeah, I like to see it. I'm a fan, I'm a fan. What did you drop? Lunar Coin? Also love to see it. Okay. Plasma Shrimp procs on every hit. But I thought it was only your Mouse 1 ability that procced it for some reason. And I've only ever used it as, Sniper. So I've never had the opportunity to witness it being used with other abilities. Because, like, you know, with Mouse 2, you press the Mouse 1 button in order to proc your Mouse 2, so it counts as your Mouse 1. Either way, that's just the weird tangent my brain decided was the correct procking mechanism for Mantis Shrimp. Plasma Shrimp. You get what I'm trying to say. Honestly, Plasma Shrimp makes ATG Missile look like a fucking joke in comparison. It's almost a little bit sad. Right, teleporter. There's the Clay Dune Strider. And now I get to put my money where my mouth is. Oh boy, that was not where I wanted to go with that. Oh my god, it goes so far. Okay, come on, Leeching Seed, time to do your magic. I'm so used to the triple dash. It nearly killed me here. Talk shit, nearly got hit. But it's fine, because this guy is also roasted. Hunter's Harpoon messes with me. I'm not sure I like it as an item. In future, I might be turning it into scrap. Like, yeah, sure, it gives you a boost of speed, but it gives you a boost of speed that is very hard for you to control because it gives it to you as a sudden burst of speed. Anyway. On to the next stage. Let's go. Almost always better to choose a void item over regular. Well, I mean, yeah, unless you're trying to go for a very specific build. Or again, if you're engineer, you might not want to do it unless you're mobility engineer. Even then, though, do you really want to do it? Hello there, Voided Crab. I remember a time when I was deathly afraid of voided crabs, or just deathly afraid of crabs in general. Oh, you're a problem. Get over here. That's an even bigger problem, though. One of the things I will always fear. Elder Lemurians. Every time. I will always fear an Elder Lemurian. Hold on. Hair got stuck under my finger. On the keyboard. It was getting annoying. I'm still not used to Gup's attack range in this game. It just... It isn't quite a melee attack. But it's also not quite ranged, but it is very definitely a longer ranged attack than I often expect it to be. Yeah, I dove into those enemies just to pick up a bandolier in order to do more of this. Okay. Where was I? Oh, hello. You're... just a second. A moment of your time, sir. If you please, die. Okay, we good? We good? Gotcha. What do we have? Tentabobble. Okay, I'm curious to see how Encrusted Key has been affected. Oh my god, why did I do that? Oh wait, no, never mind. I was briefly about to kick myself in the ass for turning a regular key into an Encrusted Key when, oh my god, I'm going to get a red item out of the chest, but no, that's been patched. Sadly. Still though, I'm spending a lot of time on this stage with not quite sufficient damage to be comfortable. So let's quickly discover what our red item looks like. It was surprisingly cheap. Behemoth, love to see it. Hello, old friend. I've missed you so. Hey there, Slay. It's all fun and games until you see until you see 5 times collapse stacks without using Raid Code or Blast Shower. True. What I need, however, right now, the most, the absolute most, is attack speed. That is the most needed thing. We will also accept the ukulele. I think I have enough speed where... I know, how can I pass up a Klabong? How could I do that to myself? At the same time, though... I think it's worthwhile. Yeah, sure, I'll take a missile drone. As security. Extra cash. Sure, whatever the equipment is, I'm giving it to the drone. Foreign fruit? Congratulations. Drone, you get foreign fruit. But why did you do that? All for the sake of unlocking Engineer. I totally didn't do it as a meme, though. Not at all. Never. Couldn't do it. Also because it's been a long time since I've actually had to manage, proccing use items without the use of gesture, and I keep forgetting to do it. Yeah, so once again we've picked up the idiotic personal shield generator. We're going to be looking to turn that into scrap very soon. Oh, I know a thing we could have been doing. we've been forgetting to pick up the... Is there? Yes, there is. But yeah, we've been definitely forgetting to pick up Rex, the unlock for Rex. Which, given how many stages there are, that's something you want to do when you can guarantee travel to this specific stage as your 4th stage, because otherwise it's not worth unlocking Rex. And as a matter of fact, I don't know if it's worth unlocking Rex anymore at all. I mean, call me crazy. Call me crazy at your peril, but... ew. Ew! Ugh! I mean, I know I call these things cuck shrines, but that was a specific brand of cucking I wasn't expecting. Yikes. I would have been less offended if... Never mind. I'm not finishing that joke. Okay, more Bungus. We're still waiting on Bungus Actualizer, which is to say making the item that makes Bungus good for Huntress. PSGs with Plasma Shrimp is good. I mean, okay, yeah, no, technically. Plasma Shrimp has already given us a shield, which has screwed up our one-shot protection anyway, so... Yeah. Yeah, okay. I retract my statement a little bit. In fact, I do retract the statement. It just occurred to me right now with the value I had at my disposal. Okay, Smegma Worm. Die at your leisure. Which is to say, today. Thank you. Oh, Morgor's Tome. Tragic. So, what is our aim with this run? Is it obliteration? I don't know. I'm always hesitant to fight Mithrix as Huntress. I'm always hesitant to do it. I guess we'll see. We'll see how I feel after 5th stage. Alright. Do I still have whiskey in the glass? Yes, I do. I keep forgetting I do. Tempting. What green items do I have? 2 ukuleles. I'll gamble. I lost both of them. I lost both of them. Oh well, drones are better now, though. Nothing here inspires my confidence. I do not feel comfortable going into the Void Zone. Not after I lost a bandit run in the Void Zone. So we'll say no to that. Oh god. Yep. The run killer. The biggest run killer of all actually happens to be your very own stupid friends. And I would like... Well, I don't have Runald's Band at all. I am gonna go with Singularity Band. I do still need to unlock Runald's Band, but oh well. Ooh, Cube. I do want the Primordial Cube. That one is a good item, I think. Okay. I'm astonished that you lived. Do I have enough? I don't know. I think it's 900, was it? I think after I kill this guy, I'll have enough. No, it's 600. What am I on? So yeah, there's an interaction I haven't thought about. Singularity Band coupled with Primordial Cube. Killer combo, I think. Where are we at? 2 turntables, a microphone. I think that item's gonna... Ugh. That, unfriendly. Oh no, a G construct. A Winnie the Pooh construct. Somebody save me. Well, our drones are better, might as well make use of them. So, am I fighting Mithrix as this Huntress loadout? It's 27 minutes. I'm at the 27-minute mark. I think that's a very good pace, actually. Okay, I've left my poor drones behind. Don't so much like that. Thank you. You're done. You're still alive, regrettably. I hate the octahedron. I hate the octahedron. It scares me. Although it probably shouldn't, but it does. Ooh, logbook. Alpha construct, okay. I'm so used to the... Thank you, Zong, for killing all of my upwards momentum. That was, very cash money of you. Alright, what am I missing? The teleporter is what I'm missing. Sad to see. A little bit. Am I going for a Mithrix fight, or am I gonna go for a loop? Which one is it gonna be? Maybe a little bit more item farming. Do I have everything? You know what, let's check. Let's check if I've exhausted everything sufficiently. I'd say the answer is probably. Let's go for that Mithrix fight. We get more lunar coins off of it. And I pressed the wrong thing. Cool. Let's fix that. I think this Huntress might be able to do it. Doesn't have a double jump, but we do have the ability to save ourselves should we need to. Okay, one down, come on, come on, come on. Die already? Alright, excellent. Where'd that big dumb idiot go? Smack my face right into a wall, why don't I? Can you please just yeet yourself from existence? Thank you. Shipping request form. Bloody critical. I just realized I don't have gesture unlocked because I always play with friends who have it. Needless to say, we loaded Drizzle on command. Also sad because I've almost 300 hours in the game. You know, fair. The revolving attack is frightening. This is true. I have 2 Bungus, which are functionally useless to me. But, I mean, we've made our bed, we're about to go lie in it, so... Let's see where this takes us. I was briefly thinking I was mercenary for a moment. I think that's why I always go with the triple dash. It's because the regular dash takes so long to reload. It takes so long to reload. But oh well. We have Ben's raincoat. We are, safe from a number of unpleasant, unfortunate realities. Maybe not quite as many as we'd like to be safe from, but safe from enough of them is the hope. Not enough. Okay. Okay. Didn't quite need to save myself from fall damage that badly, but we saved ourselves a little bit. Primordial Cube is helping tremendously with these dumbasses. I think what is going to carry us through the Mithrix fight the most is our drones. It is more than certainly going to be our drones. These guys are going to be the biggest problem. Yeah, these guys I will dislike the most. Because I don't have enough alpha to deal with them immediately, or as immediately as I would like to deal with them. Oh, good. This pillar has been accomplished. The one that grows ever smaller I don't like. Miss being able to go straight to Mithrix. I prefer this. I don't like how much of a damage check it can be if you've done a loop. Just based off of the enemies that spawn here. That is the major problem, and ow. Do I sacrifice white items? No, I'm not gonna be that. I'm not gonna be gambling like that. Look, the floor is lava, especially after you've killed one of these idiots. Okay, he's just gone places. It was an interesting sort of stage, but it just felt empty. It felt extremely empty. And that's why I didn't like it. It just felt too empty for my liking. Okay, I don't think we have an option for choice of pillars. We're just given one of each, and we have to do all of them. Yeah, no, we need to gain some of our health back. Oh, followers also charge the portal. That's cool. Well, in any case, we're done with this one. Can I make that jump? Yes, I can make that jump. Good. Alright, you enjoy, Slay. We'll see you another time. I'm also gonna be done for the night after this one is over. Oh, great. Floor is lava on a diminishing size of portal. Or on the one that gets smaller if you stay, or larger if you stay out of it for too long. I'll also having to dodge damage. Well, thank you for dropping a logbook there, Lunar Chimera. That's mighty kind of you. Delightful. Ah, yes, the most useless use item. Alright, Mithrix time. The skill check. Is that a drone on the ground? No, that's not a drone, that's just a rock. Why did I think it would be a drone? Mistimed that. Rather a lot. Damage output, not bad. That was a bit frightening, not gonna lie. A simple jump can probably dodge that, but you never know. Also, that was a whiff. Yeah, but he walked into it anyway, so I'm happy. Nice try, bud. Nice try. Okay. Let's get rid of these idiots. They're the biggest problem I'm ever going to have. Because I don't have Ballista. If I had Ballista, I wouldn't treat these guys as such an issue. But I should probably be using my Ballista anyway. Okay. Thank you, drones, for being ever so useful. And yep, the tanky Chimera. But we got him. Is that Tentabobble procking for us? Because I don't know. Is that what the purple rings mean? Ooh. Thank you, Safer Spaces, for saving us from really what would have probably been a fatal, if not near fatal, if not entirely fatal blow. Would have hated to see it. It'll be difficult picking up that drone, especially now that there's that pillar of fire there. Picked it up anyway. Cool. Pick up my damaged drone, boys. Only one incinerator drone made it. I wonder where the other one's at. Good question. Oh, that's his beetle guard now. What? What? What hit me? Does it... It's not a ground area of effect attack? No way. Oh, come on. Shouldn't have gone for the incinerator drone pickup. Should have kept my distance. Oh well. That's the way the cookie crumbles. Mithric's fight is still Byzantine to me in the final stage in some respects, but we did pretty good. Let's see, how many log entries did we unlock? We unlocked a fair chunk. Die 5 times, we're getting there. Fully charge a teleporter without getting hit. That'll happen at some point. Reach plus 200% attack speed. We'll get there, don't worry. Complete 3 combat shrines in a single stage. Yep, we'll get there. Defeat 500 elite monsters. We're on our way. Actually, I'll be looking through those when we get to the challenge portion. But yeah, plenty of these. Also, at some point, I think I'll just do a lore reading on all of these, but maybe I'll do that as separate content in, like, a video. I know it's been done before, but I still want to do it. Yeah. Bit unfair, but that is how that cookie crumbles. Indeed. In terms of monster logs, Lesser Wisp, Larva, Alpha Construct, Bronze Contraption, Lunar Chimera, Jellyfish Beetle, Blind Pest. These things are annoying. Lemurian and Mini Mush, and these things are even more annoying, in some respects. But oh well. Environment logs, at some point. Really. Railgunner. Oh yeah, we did. We completed the Railgunner Mastery. Because it's Railgunner. Die 5 times, I still need, like, what, 3 more? Or, sorry, 2 more? Doesn't tell you how much, but we're, what, 2/5 of the way there? Defeat 3,000 enemies. Alright, alright. Complete a prismatic trial. Wait, doesn't this unlock a red item? I could have sworn it did. Without healing, reach and complete the 3rd teleporter event. Or without healing items. Yikes. Discover and activate 8 unique newt altars. "20 crabs by chasing them off the edge of the map." There's always one challenge like this in Risk of Rain. The even more annoying one was defeat 20 whirls by making them drown. That one was terrible. I hated doing that one. It took me like 300 hours in order to unlock that achievement. I never tried going for it, but yeah. Still haven't gotten planes. Woof, that's rough. Discover and enter 3 unique portals. Oh yeah, because we've entered Blue, we've entered Void. Now we have to enter the Obliteration portal. Yes. Die 3 times while burning. Thank you. Very cool. Open timed security chest on Rally Point Delta. Yep, we've missed that one. Obliterate yourself. Yeah, okay, so there was an achievement for obliteration. I knew it. Carry 5 lunars in a single run. Kill 15 enemies simultaneously. Yeah, we'll get there eventually. Ah, yes, the Gilded Coast. We have to do that as well. Die 20 times. 30 drones or turrets. Okay. 20 flying rocks in Sky Meadow. Yeah, all of these we're gonna be working on slowly over time. Obliterate as mercenary. Oh yeah, that's what it unlocks for you. Well, yep, plenty of these. Plenty of new nonsense for us to do. And also the trials, one by one, we have to pull down. Edgy boys on Crack Planet. There we go. Yep. Then there's this one. 468 hours. Lol, run history. But in any case, let's bounce out to this. And without further ado, switch the profile back to the regular. And yeah, that'll be all for tonight. Thank you very much for taking the time to watch this here streamer play a game I think I'm reasonably good at. Next time I'll be streaming is going to be Monday. It's likely going to be Star Sector. Although if it isn't, I might just do another Risk of Rain run. That'll be an idea. But I'm gonna try to aim to do some Star Sector on Monday. Wednesday again is going to be Disco Elysium. And then Friday we'll leave it up to be either Risk of Rain 2 or maybe another game. But that'll be a decision for future me to undertake. Until next time, as always, I will see you guys on some kind of cosmic battlefield. And until then, I wish you all a good night.